That sounded so much louder in my head. Let's try a different sound for mic check. Well, I think that mic check works. I have to turn my volume down a little because my speaker is still being very loud. Very loud. It's not like a high-pitched loud either. It's a very loud, eardrum popping loud. All right, so I got some congestion going on, so I may or may not be doing voices and stuff during this. But I think the mic check is working fine, so we're going to, as long as I keep myself aimed at the microphone. As long as I keep it aimed at the microphone, yes. All right, get that earplug out of the way. Helps if I turn on the game speaker, so that way I can listen to the beautiful sounds of Minecraft in the ominous pale forest. Yes, I am NOC, and this is NOC is Gaming. Well, tonight NOC is cooking as well, so NOC is taking a hand at cooking a turkey. I don't do that often. I'm not a big turkey fan, but I picked up a really inexpensive turkey at the end of last year's Thanksgiving, and I froze that sucker up, and now I'm going to eat it. It's a small turkey, but it was dirt cheap per pound. Dirt, I mean, really like less, like cheap. The only thing I really like about cooking turkey is stuffing. I mean, dressing's nice. I can make dressing for any occasion, but stuffing, the thing in the bird, it just comes out. It's got a whole different taste, texture, flavor. It's yummy. I also must point out for all of my United States of America listeners and viewers and whatever, that today is also the pre-Black Day of Mourning, which is the recognized calendar event of many Native Americans of the arrival of my European ancestors and their wonderful contribution to the land. Note sarcasm. So, whatever side you're on, which whenever you look upon, may this upstarting holiday season, please be well, be safe, stay healthy. If you have lots of relatives over, try your best. Try your best. Just remember, the melee implements are not the answer, let alone the firearms. So, if all else fails, well, I'm sure there's other places to go. Or you can lock yourself in your room and play video games. That's what video games are really invented for, to lock, so that way we can lock ourselves away from all the relatives and their visiting antics and attitudes and problems. Fortunately, I don't have that. I don't suffer through that. Most of my relatives, due to my age, have passed on. They are gone. They have gone off. I've got an aunt. I've got a couple of uncles left. I've got cousins I've never met. I have an uncle. I do have an uncle I've met. I've got a couple uncles. The other side of the family too. Cousins I have met from that side, an aunt-in-law. So fortunately, everyone decides that they want to stay in their part of the country, and no one's really hurting on that. So we're all pretty good where we're at. I mean, it's, you know, rel- you know, relatives always best visited, never best uh, living in close proximity to. I think the best time to visit relatives is not on the holidays. Not, not on the holidays. No, no, it's just holidays are stressful enough to begin with, and yes, it is occasions and times to get together and mark the advent of the year, especially the winter holidays as things come to a close. But there's a lot of stress that goes on at that time of the year, and it's best best that we just be as chill as possible. Because may strength help you, the holiday shopping season has already begun. They may say Black Friday and Cyber Monday start in 2 to 5 days, but no, it's already started. Right now, they're out in the shopping malls and the department stores, roaming in singular stealth and in rowdy packs, looking for those deals and ready to pounce on anyone and fight for their right to take that consumer item, whether it be small and tiny or huge and big that they can't even move with their own bodily strength. They must have it. That is why the upcoming holiday after our Thanksgiving is called Capital Mess. It is the celebration and observation of all things capitalism. That's right. It is the holiday celebrating spending vast amounts of money. Vast, vast, vast amounts. So, if you choose to go shopping, remember, wear your body armor, wear your cut protection, wear your elbow guards and your knee guards, and maybe wear something for facial protection too, because you never know when they're going to whip out some mace and just like dose you down so that way they can get the last pair of socks or whatever Barbie doll or Lego set is coming on out. I wish you well. I wish you great survivability in the upcoming weeks. And just remember, be well, stay safe, stay well. All right. That is my banter for the holiday. This is my least favorite time of the year. Least. Halloween marks the end of my favorite time of the year. That's it. My year, it is truly winter. It is Halloween passes and it becomes truly winter. It is usually black and bleak and just, withered trees and dead ground with no grass growing upon it, and just empty vistas of barren terrain. That's the bleakness of this holiday season. It is like a great mythical creature just lurking outside the corner of your vision, waiting to pounce on you and drag you off to who knows where. Even the so-called Wendigo does no longer mess with modern society. Winter holidays. It's just, we all thought he was hungry. He thought he was hungry. No, 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 no. This is the time of true rabid hunger. It is here. It is upon us. The season of winter has come. So in order to fight against it, we're going to play Minecraft. So we're going to drop into the Pale World and just take a look at it, see where we're at. I do believe we were building a tower. So back to my cooking. The first part of the cooking takes an hour, and it's already been part of that hour. Getting everything set up, getting my Discord set up, getting my Twitch set up, getting my YouTube set up. Yes, there it is, and yes, there it is. Okay, everything's going good. Everything's going in the normal. Everything's fine. Everything's dandy. So let's take a look at the tower. What time is it? It's daytime. Up. Here we are. We just thought it might be safe to come out. Yeah, and here come the holiday carolers. It's getting to look a little bit like Christmas everywhere you go. Yay, yay, yay. Oh, fortunately, the warmth of the day took him out. So, let's take a look. There's our tower up there. Yeah, I mean, it's not really much we can see. It's just, great edifice of skeleton. We must be prepared to be shot at. So let us prepare to return fire. Okay. You're fine. You can stay there. I guess when we're in here, everything's considered night and the spiders are coming to attack. So we're going to close the doors up so nothing crawls in. And let's go take a preview of how we're going to be flattening this land out. Because we're going to build a shopping mall here. That's right, kids. Judge Doom had it right. Billboards for as far as the eyes can see. Oh. How did I get all the way over to there? But thank you. Thank you, because I was going to have to dig some of this out anyhow. So thank you. Thank you very much. Oh. Thank you for the arrows. And yes, I don't add people to my personal Discord. I apologize, but thanks for asking, Chrome. All right, so we're coming out about here. So this is going to be the primary tower in the hall. So we're going to be flattening all this out, bringing it down. So I'm getting rid of all the moss. Get rid of the moss. And then there, get rid of the trees, get rid of the vines. As you can see, this comes down to about here. So we come down here, and we're looking at this right here. So this is like the crossing point right there. So you got this part over here, and you got this part here, and that's going to be a main crossing. We can make all of this a crossing point. This whole thing here. We can build a bridge. We'll probably build a bridge. I think a bridge would be cool. And that will link that side up with this side. I think that'd be very cool. We're going to build a bridge. We'll build a bridge across this. So as you can see, even though that's open, this is all down. So all this will have to be bridge. And then this part over here is going to be part of the hall, So yeah, okay, so this is, we got an idea. And then we can, the thing is to line it up as best as we can with the tower. So that is going to be, I mean, it can be wider. It doesn't have to be, The biggest problem with my design is that I put the door over here. But this can be the small personal door, the servant door. Servants, come on in, servants. No, give me my arrow back. And then over here, we can put in a different door. If we need to, one that, a bigger one that works well to the connecting tower. But that is just for now. The other thing we're going to do, of course, is we're going to build a dock down there, and we're going to build a roadway that comes up here, and that leads up to the tower. So we might end up even putting a door on this side as well. A ramp that leads up and comes in here, and this is the main thing, and this is kind of, the connecting piece. And then this would have to be, You know, we'd have to put probably some sort of gateway protection structure here so invaders wouldn't just come on in, and then of course put another gateway protection structure here. So, you know, even though there's no one in Minecraft or anything, always kind of build with the idea of, you know, have, you know, either think in your world that you're all alone, so you don't have to build for anything like that or worry, or you build with the construction idea of what would be done and what would be used here. Yeah. So I have some congestion and stuff going here, so my voice will be off and on. Okay, how are we doing out here? Um, so that's what we're going to be doing here. And then we're going to go over to a simple world. I have so many chickens. What have I done? So therefore is the dark world, a world of night. But no, that's just what we're going to be doing. We're going to be doing two things here on the simple world. So we may do the simple world first and then move on over to the pale world to do building. Why do I take my bed with me, in case anyone is ever wondering? Because first off, this is my respawn point, is right in this area. This is respawn right in here. So nothing to worry about that. So secondly, it keeps them from including the bed for procreation. I don't want them procreating more than we need. So what have we been working on? We've been working on the witch-powered zombie villager curing station. This is a setup to bring one of the captured zombie villagers over. It's going to go on through here. Just going to run down here. This is the third one. We did the cure on the first one. I've set up the second one for curing, which was technically the first one we captured. Got that one up and in place. Hi. Soon you're going to become a productive member of society. So we're going to spend a little bit of time playing curing him. And then we're going to move him on here, on over to here. Yeah, we have to take some of this stuff out in order to get it to work. And we're going to plop him into station number 2. I haven't even decided what they're going to be yet. But yeah, this is going to be more of your traditional trading hall, and it is pretty much going to be librarians. I may go and relocate the librarians from the other village and bring them over here. I don't know if they're actually necessary in what they're selling, but that would be that. All right. So that's that. And I've been doing some work, just some minor work. I built the basalt farm, and I've been working and kind of installing things in here, kind of get it to work. And we're going to build ourselves a larger exit here and a man-sized exit here, you know. So it's got to be three high. And the last time I built a stable like that, I did it in a normal world, which means that things didn't open up the doors and walk on in. But what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to redesign and figure out how to build the stable doors to come out in a way that doesn't allow things to come in. And I'm thinking I might do redstone, the thing I am not good at, but do a redstone door where it may have to do things where it will pull the blocks out of the way, so that way we can go through and then close it up. But in the meantime, what we're going to do is we're going to make each one of them their own corral, keep them on in there, Very simple to do. I may do some more. I got to replace this with that, but I ran out. And as you can see, I'm been kind of building the wall in here and such. Eventually, I think I'm going to end up taking some of this dirt back, and we'll actually have to wall this off in a way so that way things cannot come down and just walk onto the roof. And I'm just kind of working around with different materials that I have and I use a lot, materials I don't play with a lot. So, kind of ground, the ground contrast, the green to the copper. The copper is all, none of it's wax, so it's going to weather into that other color, which I think is gray, but I think it's supposed to be green. Why do I have an observation wall here? I don't know, but I put one in. And so we got room for 8 villagers like this. And the only thing I would really need to do if I wanted to would be like capture like the cleric and the farmers and bring them down and juice them up some more. But this is the thing. I learned this from my second world, my second village, is that you really need, if you're going to let your villagers wander around, they shouldn't be ones that you put a lot of work in to lose or be very valuable. So like if you've got your villager and he's offering you like silk touch at 1, mending at 1, things like that, yeah, you want to keep good tabs on that one. I had a village and I had like, I don't know, almost a dozen librarians in it. And I let them roam around, go to sleep at night, wake back up and stuff, that sort of thing. And occasionally I'd walk around and they'd just be gone and I wouldn't know where they go because I was keeping, I was buttoning that thing up, yet somehow they were getting, annihilated. So put some lighting in here. There we go. Even got light switches. We'll be getting rid of that. I mean, I could probably get rid of that now. I should put some more. Put some lighting in here once I figure out how I'm going to build this more. Get rid of the dirt. Probably maybe work the wall some more outside so it's better basalt. I kind of like this to begin with, but I may push it back out. See, I've got this like zigzagging in, but if I just make this wall a solid line wall, but I try to do things like this because I get tired of building a box. It's a box. But yet, every time I try and build anything that's a little bit more asymmetrical or anything, it doesn't come out well. So, yeah, so these are the minor things we might be working on here. Primarily, we're going to be focusing on 2 things. Thing number 1 is curing that villager and getting them in place. And thing number 2 is getting the other villager. He's going to come over here. He's going to shoot his way on up into here. He's going to come on down here. He's going to whip around. And he's going to drop right into play. After this guy is done and gone. So that's the important thing, is after he's done and gone. So there's got to be some stages done correctly or else he'll end up shooting down there. We'll have to... Do I still have a lever? Oh, I do have a lever on me. Good. That'll work. So we're going to put that one on there now so that way he comes on out. He crosses on over. And we'll go into that right down there once we put the other piece of railing in. I really don't need... this section anymore. We got our witch from out of there. I built a rail system from, we can see in just a moment. See, I've taken up a lot of the rails already. I've taken away some of the blocks so that way things can't hop up on it. I've made sure things are lit up. I've resecured the waterway, but where is it? See there? That's where he was at over there. So I built a rail system all the way down across here, had it come down and shoot right, and then connected this original rail system, shooting it up there. So, but I may need to leave it because if I'm going to capture me some pre-existing villagers, some librarians, and move them up there, I'm going to need the rail system back again. So I'm not going to go too far in tearing things out. It's just I needed a lot of powered rails for that one transport over there. And yeah. So like just down here, I still have like most of the, I shut things off so that way I wouldn't have a lot of interference while I was down there. So I've got like my wall here still, but this could all come back down. I don't need it up now. This can just be like, once again, what it was. Another zombies villager shows up, I can always capture him. Here's the other side of it. See, lots of dark down here already. Just waiting for things to spawn. Mostly creepers. Mostly creepers. I may need to see about culling the herd some. They seem to be okay though. I also need to work on the sheep. I need to go and find myself another black sheep. I need another black sheep. Fortunately, this area is closed off. Except for that, which I left open. Silly me. So, we got our gray sheep. Got a couple grays here. And then once I get this done, I can just start manually shearing them. So that's kind of the plan for tonight. And I can stay up late-ish because I don't have to work tomorrow. There's still the thoughts of what to do about Subnautica. But for the moment, I am going to take a quick pause. So we're going to come on over here. We're going to go back up to the Be Right Back screen. Okay. I'm going to check the timer on the food and do some quick personal things, and I'll be back. And we will begin. We'll start with the Pale World. Not the Pale World. We'll start with the Simple World. And, that was the other thing we're going to do. The other thing we're going to do is we found another nether fortress. And we will be making our way out there. We're going to try and raid the nether fortress. And hopefully they will have nether wart. At the sound of the crinkling bag, NOC will be returning. All right. So, yeah, the first phase of the cooking of the slaughtered bird is complete. So, did that. Finished up my other preps. Did some dishes. And then, like magic, pizza arrived. I need to check and make sure that got paid. That right there, as a matter of fact. It's like a miracle. It's not even Christmas. So that's the trouble when you do a lot of big cooking the night before. You're all sitting there going, "Well, we're cooking all this food for the holiday and the event and whatever. What are we going to eat tonight?" And well, you don't want to eat. You don't want to order something. You don't want to put anything together big because you're going to have all this big food. You know, this. You know, once or twice a year, feast level food. And you're like, well, what are we going to? And usually the go back is either the fallback to that is either, well, whatever we got around, we'll just take care of ourselves, or pizza. I remember when I was young, back in high school, Domino's first came around, the delivery pizza chain, and it was glorious. I was a senior with a part-time job and no responsibilities. Ordering pizza was the holiday thing to do. Because Domino's was cheap, cheaper than any of the other competitions, and they delivered. I said it many times. The United States is a consumer nation. Nation of consumption, of consumering, of participating. I think a lot of it's. Let me get up. Let me get that back. It stimulates it. It comes from itself from, I think, like about 3 or 4 different factors. The first factor is the many times of famine and hunger that besieged the settlers and the colonists of this nation. There were many times. That was the whole thing about the ending feast, is that, you know, it's like you got to fatten up for winter. That's the kind of thing, is you have to fatten up for winter. Because you don't know when the next food's coming. So I think that's the first thing. It's like, the thing is like, you know, eat. You got to eat. And the turn of the 20th century was really a time of industrialization and commercial consumerism. Things were being made and cheaply. Things were being made cheaply, and that means they were affordable to the somewhat common citizen or resident. You could order them from a catalog. Is ease of access. They could be delivered. And there was a growing push by the industrialization and the marketization of the early century. You got like Ford coming up with his Model T. You got Edison coming up with his light bulb and light, and the innovations, the technological innovations of light, of transportation, and then of course that famous saying, which many of you probably have never heard, now you're cooking with gas. And that was the ability of the harnessing of natural gas and being able to pipe it into homes for cooking and heating. I mean, yes, there was somewhat natural gas going on in the 1800s. That's where you get gas lights from. But those were primarily in cities. If you didn't have natural gas, then you had kerosene. And kerosene, it was oily. It left a lot more soot. Not as much as coal, though. But you messed up wrong and you got it all over things, you could start yourself a big fire. But the expansion of gas into the homes for larger purposes other than just lighting, working the stove, working the heater, just kind of progress things along. You got to have these things. You got to have the latest stove, which will help you cook, which better never did. The latest heater to keep your house warm, that it did do. Things like that. The best lighting in the house, the best car, the best new conveyance. There was the original washing machine, which was basically a tub on wheels, where you would manually do your wash, and then it would have a crank wringer. And a wringer, if none of you have ever seen it, is basically two rolling pins, basically two rolling cylinders, solid cylinders, and the cranks would turn, so that way they would turn them both in the same, in opposite directions, so that way they would work to pull things through. And you put the clothes in there, and you'd crank this thing and you'd wring them out and squeeze the water out, and it'd go back down into the washing basin. That was your washing machine. And that was an innovation. Someone came up with this, instead of doing it the old-fashioned way where you went out there to a washing pan and you had yourself a scrubbing board, which was a board with corrugated or ribbed metal, and you soaped that all up, and you got dirt on there, and you scrubbed it on the washing board, and you scrub that all down. You work it down into the water and the suds. You get it back up there, and you'd work it again and again and again. You of course wear your clothes out faster that way. And you'd wear things out, but of course, you could always order more clothes. The wringer, on the other hand, took care of some of that. And then there's the advancements in detergents, better things to break down dirt and grime, instead of just using lard as your soap base. More chemicals, more advancements. You got to have the best detergent to keep your clothes clean, so you look bright, and everyone sees you and they go, "Oh, that person has got their stuff together. They're doing the right thing. I've got to get that." What washing machine are you using? What detergents are you using? Whose brand? So that's the whole thing. The competition, the consumer. Got to have the best. By then you're talking. That's kind of a preview up into the Keeping Up with the Joneses, which is where you really get into the nasty of us all, like the atomic age, which is about the last of the 40s, 50s, early 60s. And So you have that, but I think the real thing that triggered the consumerism of food is all the bouts of famine that people went through in this nation, because this nation was always considered a breadbasket. It had huge plains that they just turned into, you go out to Kansas, you go out to Nebraska, all that flat land, crop fields, more crop fields than any nation in Europe could ever imagine or hold. And of course, England, Ireland had gone through the potato famine, which was, primary staple. Instead of wheat, it was potato. And the potato famine just kind of went through and caused everything to rot. So there's already a generation of immigrants who left Ireland because there wasn't any food, there wasn't any work. There was still kind of the leftovers of serfdom, where you did most of the work on the land, and the landlord would decide whether or not you could stay and could just kick you out and burn your house down. You didn't pay up enough, you didn't pay your rent, any of that stuff. So that came to the United States for this new idea and dream of freedom, of opportunity. Once again, consumerism, consuming the ideal that this was the grass is greener, this is the better place. And for some it was, and for a lot it was just basically the same stuff that they left behind. But with them, they brought the fear of the potato famine, the fear of famine, of starvation. While the plain states were great for when spring and summer for harvest, they have nasty, terrible winters. Just everything east side of the Rockies to, I think, well, technically all the way over to the East Coast. You just get some nasty winters. You can get south down. Even when you get into the southern states where it's supposed to be hot and humid, you could still get hit with some pretty hard winters. You would have to be really down there, like on the end of Florida, to not really see that. But then Florida has hurricanes, so that's the thing. But really, what happened was in the 20s was the Great Dust Bowl. Due to over-farming and no concern about the life of the soil, they burned out the soil. It just got used and used and used, and all the nutrients got up everything, and there wasn't anything to hold it all in, and it just basically became dirt. And there wasn't anything to stop the winds, and the winds would pick it up into this fine dust. And once again, people lost their homes, their farms, their business, their lives. And they would constantly go everywhere to try and find places to live and hide, and they couldn't because no one wanted them, and there wasn't really any opportunities. So once again, you have starvation. So once that was all taken care of, and then there was the World War II and the rationing of food and everything. Okay. In my cup. So there's always that thing of eat up, finish everything on your plate. Be grateful for the foods that you have, for the meals you're getting. Waste not, want not. And so that just kind of, and then you combine that with marketing and consumerism, and that's where we're at today. Fast foods, food on delivery, just consumerism, eat and eat and eat. And that's kind of the thing. That's the way things are, and which is the way why food is such a central focus, I think, in the United States. Food followed by the consumption of just materialistic goods, you know. Because it was all just ingrained in this need to consume, this need to get better, need to be better, need to be seen, need to be respected. You know, a lot of it came crashing down in the 60s with the term keeping up with the Joneses, which is the Joneses are your neighbor across the street, and they've got the brand new dishwasher. You've got to have the brand new dishwasher. They got the brand new oven. You've got to have the brand new oven. They've got the brand new car. You've got to have the brand new car. You can't be seen as falling behind. You can't be seen as having less, because then people will, they won't think you're doing well. You know, you're okay. Enjoy pizza. Enjoy pizza. Consume. So, but yeah, keeping up with the Joneses, and that finally led to a lot of crashing out because you had to take loans out to pay for all this. Almost no one had the money to cover all this, to pay for all these things. They all took loans out, and they constantly loaned and mortgaged themselves, and well, they kind of got into once again a state of disparity. They couldn't afford it. They couldn't pay things off. They were in debt. They lost homes. They lost, jobs. Jobs collapsed. They lost jobs. They got into debt. They lost everything into bankruptcy. So it's all about being careful. Put that over there instead. This over here. I just thought I'd bring it up, seeing as I'm talking about food all the time. And I know that when we talk about large amounts of food like this, there's lots of people out there who are hungry, they're starving, they don't have. Okay, I'm going to need my earplug back in to listen to the witch. All right. That's poison. Now, she won't kick this stuff out right away. That weakness potion, that's like... She's poisoned herself, but that's okay. That looks just like... Speaking of which, it should probably... Oh, I'm almost out of steak. I guess I got close enough that he could hit me. Time to heal up. Ow. Ow. Heal up. Stop hitting me. It's usually why I crouch it. You see, sometimes just the bounce. More poison. See, that's where he gets me. It's like when you... That's not good. Oh, wait, there it is. Hooray! Hooray! Okay, he's curing. There we go. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to run back home and go get food. I don't have any spare food in here, do I? No. Oh, damn it. I don't have any weapons queued up. I didn't queue up my weapons. Well, just in case I have to. Where's he at? You. Arrow to the head. I think I'm going to need to cook up some more steak here. You. There we go. When a cat sits on a chest, you can't get that chest up. Have to go get some more lava soon. I should just probably go ahead and sleep. Make transportation safer. Make my travel safer. Where are you going? How we doing? Still curing. Okay. Ah, you've come around at last. All right. Hi. I'm sure you're doing well, but Here we go again. Get the bow out of the way. The steak's on over here. Back with the poison. Back with the poison again. Back with more poison. Yeah. This is the proper way to do it. Not with potion curing stations, but actually doing it dangerously. Curing. These guys, I'm told that when they're in the cured state and where they're doing that shaking, they become even stronger. We won't test it. Oh, there it is. Cool. Yeah, pretty much with breakfast, lunch, and dinner right there. Probably do 3 cures on them. Always figured, okay, they always talk about the makers in Minecraft, and I've always figured that the villagers are a creation of the makers. There's something they created, I don't know for what purpose. They made them. They seem to be genetically unstable. They can be zombified. We can't. We can be bitten all we want by them. We can't be zombified. And they can be cured of their zombification. They can become pillagers, which is some sort of corrupt thing, which I don't think pillagers can be zombified. That would be something I'd want to test. I'd want to catch a pillager. First off, would a zombie attack a pillager? That's a good thing. Would the zombie attack a pillager? All right. Let's do number 3. I think we're doing 3 rounds on this. Hey, how you doing there? Oh. There we go. That was quick. That was very quick. All right. Actually, we'll just put the supplies back until it's time to do our next. Okay, so that's going to come this way. How we doing? Oh, give me the axe. Around and park right there. Okay, good. You got them shakes, them hippie shakes. Now, I found an igloo with a curing station in it. One of the problems is getting them out of the igloo. But eventually they will. I mean, I can cure one. But I like to use the one to infect the other, and then cure, do some curing on them. What did you do? Cat things. So. So the turkey supposedly, allegedly, will be done around 10:30, which is 2 hours and 45 minutes. Then I gotta throw the dressing in and cook that. That'll be another half hour. That's all prepped and ready to go. Then we'll be doing the other trimmings for tomorrow, and we'll have a nice family meal. And then I will have enough turkey for lunches and dinner for the next, I don't know, 2.5 weeks. It's a small turkey, so maybe less. And that's the one big thing about it, is when I cook, I make in portions to make meals for multiple days. I freeze. Sometimes I make larger portions and I freeze it, and then I go out months later and I go, yes, it's time. Sometimes cooking in bulk is better. I just want to get this set up properly so I can see things. Okay. Oh, I could fix that, seeing as we're not doing... We can get rid of that because we're not dealing with that build anymore. Okay. So I made it to the second realm of Nightingale, and the pigs are more powerful. I may have talked about this yesterday, but the pigs are just... They're monstrous. They're monstrous. It's hard enough dealing with everything else, but the pigs are just monstrous. Hey, buddy, how you doing? Let's get you on. Okay, things look safe. Let's just get you rolling. Get you on over into home. Good. Good. You are home. Let's get on inside. Turn that off. Is that it? There you go. There we go. Next slot. And I heard a zombie out there someplace. All right, let's try and go get our next guy. It's night. Let's see if we can get him hooked up. Have any dirt on me? Okay, we're going to stop and get dirt first. How are we doing? Build ourselves a canopy just in case things go wrong. Because things can and often do go wrong. Dirt. Okay. And let me take a final look at my design here. I think I might want to change something. Or not. First thing, let's get him hooked up. If we can't get him hooked up, then... block some things off here. Stop hitting me. We're going to have to move fast on this one too. We're going to go F3B. Let's go. Hey. Ugly. Are you coming or what? Excuse me. Excuse you. Get out of my way. Are you coming? Hey, ugly. See, when I talked about things not working out well, this is one of them. Hey. Come and get me. Oh, is that what we're dealing with? What is it? Oh, I see. That's the first thing. And the next thing is I gotta make this higher. That was close. Almost lost him. There we go. Stop burning. Did you? No, you're still alive. You want to come and get me? Right. I can still make this work. Just have to build better walling here. Did I just use up all 64 blocks? some rail. Let's stop you for a moment. Thank you. Take that down for the moment. Then we'll put lever back in place. So I'll tell you what. Let's pop that out. Pop that out. Pop that out. We'll go. And then we can put check that out. Check that out. Check that out. Check that out. It's not exactly what I wanted. You know what? We'll just do this. Just do this. That there. We'll pop that one there. Take that out right there. Put that right there. That right there. First off, let's some more dirt out here. I'll put that there. Go 1, 2. That, then we're gonna go. Set that right there. Am I surviving this so far? I am. There we go. Eat my steaks. Good. I'm gonna put hold on. What? What happened? What happened? Nothing should have been. Oh. Okay. Well, this should have been out another one. Well, these are always works in progress. And sometimes accidents happen. Took us all day to do that, and in the end, we failed. Yes, I'm disappointed. But I will just put the dirt in here in case we ever capture another one. That was the problem, was that I couldn't, because of the floor, I couldn't get the boat out of the way. Oh well. So much for that. B. Well, we got 2, and there'll be more. Heavy sigh. Heavy sigh. I should probably go out and plant some more bamboo. But not tonight. In the morning, in the daylight. This guy disappointed. I got him in, and then it's just he just kept sticking his head into the dirt. Next time will be different. Just leave that there. And I think we need to put another torch back out there. There we go. Good. I am disappointed. I am so disappointed. I'm disappointed. Well, maybe we'll go liberate our already acquired villagers. Nah, let's not. Let's just leave them over there. Do I have any bamboo left? Yeah, I got a couple slots left. Do I need... where's I putting the boats at? Where's I putting the boats? Oh, there they are. Boat, minecart, rails, powered rails, all that stuff. Some more powered rails, some more redstone. Yeah, that does look like about it. Yeah, it looks like we're not going to be using you guys for now, so. And just for safety. There we go. Nice and sealed up. Okay. Leave her up in there too. Okay. Now we have to go find ourselves another portal. Yippee-ki. All right. Pause while I go and pull up my screenshots. If I can... I mean, don't I have a link on my desktop to them? Screenshot shortcut. There it is. But that is all... Oh. I think that's it then. Oh, no, that's September 30th. I don't want... That is... versions. There they are. 121.4. Screenshots. Not that one. That was from... There it is. Netherway, Soul Sand Valley, and Nether Fortress. I'm going to write that down so we can go find it. You can't see it, of course, because I don't have anything set up to show it to you. But, I'll keep that stuff over there. Where is my note? Where's my little notebook at? I guess I'll write it down on the big notebook. We're going to X 2734, Z negative 50. Okay. Good. Okay, we have to think about what supplies we're going to need for this. We're going to need, let's see, we got our weapons, we got our gear, okay. Crafting table, okay. We're probably not going to need to take those with us. And we're not going to need to take that with us. So that gives us a couple spots. Also take stone with me. I got a lot of stone. We'll take 6 stacks of stone. We'll leave the doors behind for now. Put the doors there. Put that there. Do I want this? Do I want to hold on to the sticks? I might. Is there anything up in here I don't need? I don't need the soul soil. I don't need the tile. Don't need the slabs. I can drop the planks since I already have other things. Drop that. Drop that. Okay. Iron. Oak. Birch. Oh, there we go. Soul soil. Soul soil. There's all of our soul sand. And soul soil. Okay, deep slate. Throw that in there. 1 bucket of water. Get off that. 1 empty bucket. Give me the redstone torch. I'm not going to need that. Throw that into there. Okay, put the redstone torch back in there. Oh, last thing to see if I already have. I don't. Oh, oh. Just in case I need them. Okay. We're going to take another small break, and then I will be back. Oh, Ferret. Ferret said something. All right, I will be back. Did I get my be right back screen up? I did not. I did not. Okay, let's get the be right back screen back up. There we go. Be right back. Well, the kitties aren't awakened, but I still need to be right back. Thank you all for waiting. I have returned. And to celebrate my return, I've brought a tasty treat. We have a destination. We have a purpose. We are going to go do things that no other Minecrafter before me on this very world has done. We're going to raid ourselves another nether fortress. Do not be alarmed. Do not be afraid. Do not worry. Good. All will be well. I promise. I promise. Sun's going down. Everything's going to be dark and dangerous. We'll set off with the morning's first light. How's that? You know what I wish they had? A rangefinder in the game. So I could look out and go, how many blocks away is that? I'll explain why in a little bit. We'll take that, and we'll take that. We will not be distracted by anything else. No, we came through this way this time. I'm trying to remember the path we used to come on back. Oh, and we also found another pillager outpost. Everyone remember that? So we got, not pillager outpost, a woodland mansion. Dead fish, always good to catch. Might as well put the earpiece in just in case, you know. Okay, is this getting, this is really getting tangled up. There's only 2 cords involved, but it's getting tangled. How can it go? I one time thought it would be cool to have some sort of mod setup where I could change the natural attributes of the mobs. Primarily, it was creepers and spiders, but you know, also skeletons and zombies too. And what that would be like, I thought it would be rather interesting if creepers had the same abilities as spiders. And just climb up the wall and explode on you. Spiders have the bow shooting ability of we're going the wrong direction. We're still going in the wrong direction. Okay. Spiders have the bow shooting ability of skeletons. That'd be kind of cool. They don't even get close to you and they already just start like shooting at you. Okay, we have to go to 2734. That's a long ways to go. So I hope everyone packed a snack and have used the restroom because we are not stopping till we get at least halfway there. See, this way puts me down, but we really just need to kind of aim up and around this. Zombies have the most subtle ability, and that is to call for others to help them. That's the whole thing behind the zombie moaning is that other zombies, I don't know, it's something like 50 block radius or something like that. If they hear it, they will turn and come. Imagine if the creepers had that. They had like a signal, and like not just one creeper coming after you, but suddenly like hordes of them just all start coming after you. You know. If I turn this way, which way am I going? Positive. If I turn this way, which way am I going? Of course, I had no idea which way I was going, so okay, so one of the next things we're going to probably start looking at. Okay, once I get potions, once I can get the potions made, then the next thing we're going to be looking at is hitting a underwater temple. Because we're going to need water breathing for that. We're going to need invisibility. Because on my island survival world, I started an idea, and I never completed it, and I'd like to try it again here. And I won't tell you what the idea is, but I thought it was innovative, and no one had ever talked about it. Okay, this is cool. We're at oh, no, we want to go this way, I think. No. Okay, we really are going to need to go back that way. We're going to have to find some way to go around or go through or something. Because we're at negative. We're supposed to be at negative 50, and we're already like. Some of these I don't even think are going to matter. We might have to just backtrack and find another way through. And speaking of backtracking another way through, I'm being distracted. But most of this was already buried and really hard to get to. Fortunately, I have a shovel. What's in there? Emeralds? Okay. A little bit of iron. Okay, we'll take that. We'll take that. We'll take that. We'll take those. We'll leave that for now. All right, we'll leave all that for now. But we will put a torch right there so I know that I was here. Let's go. What's on the other side of this? Water? All right, let's try that. We may just need to rest. We'll just rest. Let's go this way. And what number? 27? 27. Oh, bam. We're about halfway. I mean, even if we get down to the, something in the mid 2000s and stuff, then we can like backtrack over to our -50. As long as we don't go too far, and we're kind of going too far right now. Spin me around over here. I don't think we're going to run into any water over here. I think we're hitting good dry land. Pretty much so, yeah. Okay. A black sheep. I need one of you. Let's go like this. I just want to have a look at this. If I can get in close enough to look at it. Too many trees in my way. Okay. We need to go back this way. No, we need to go this way. Amazing how I get so turned around. I think traveling at an angle is probably going to get me there. Ooh, water. Maybe this will help. A fish. A fish stopped me. You know what I haven't come across yet? Jungle Temple. Not that thrilling to find or not find, but jungle, you know, they're kind of weak, the Jungle Temple. There's not really a lot in them. All right. Someplace right over there. There's a lot of bamboo. What my number I'm looking at 2734. Yeah, I don't want to go that way. Oh, there it is. Here it is. Here we are. All right. Just in case it tries to set my bed on fire. There we go. This was just a lava pool, so save me any problems there. Just come on over here. Put my boat down. We'll put that there for now. Put that there for now. Keep that. Put that there for now. Put that there for now. That there for now. That there for now. All right, let's start protecting our base here from ghasts. And you know what? Actually, I thought you wanted to. I was going to level this out. Yeah, that's what I thought I was going to do too. Then I lost track of what I was doing. You want, dude? I'm part of Club Gold. We be chillin'. And that's the sound. No one cares if I take... No one cares if I take the crystals. Oh. All right. That gets it sealed for the moment. Good. That'll buy us a few seconds. All right, that takes care of that, so good. Got the first layer, we got the first level done. So then we're gonna go build ourselves out. Okay. And that covers that then. Just gotta seal this up. Okay, cool. And if I do something like that, and if I go something like that, about like that, and then I go Some people are pissed off. It wasn't me. I didn't do it. What? Yeah, get on my boat. So I want. Do you still have the hoe on you? I do. I guess you can't plant wheat. In the nether. That would have been cool if you could. Where's the nether fortress I was looking at? There was another fortress here. I swear. There was another fortress here. I was looking right at it. I went, ooh, and another fortress. Nice thing is gas dye. Fairly easy. When you have, there's my fortress. That's it. Well, that's a blaze. Oh, hit that one a little too hard. Ow. Dude, I did not hit you. And I'm sorry if I did. You just chill out. Okay. And there's really nothing off this way. I have to hope the pigmen have chilled. Oh! God damn it. I have nothing on me, so that means I gotta get back in there and get that shit. I don't even have a gold helmet on, so this could be a real quick short trip. Oh, I've got a lot of things out there. I didn't build myself a bridge. Yeah, respawn. All right. You would think with my armor I'd do better against these guys with their gold weapons and stuff, but no. I gotta hurry up and get back in there before my time runs out and all my shit despawns. Oh, I think I went up here. Yeah, it looks like I was able to retrieve everything at least. There's my bow. There's my sword. There's one pick. There's the other pick. Arrows. Bow. Food. Oh! Quick. Out of sight. There we go. Well, aren't I having fun? Drop me any blaze rods? You did not. Okay. Oh. Oh, moved right into that one. Good. Good. It's doing so much better last time, probably because I wasn't charging it in there like a maniac. There isn't one thing, there's another. Yeah, I guess so. Huh? Yeah. Well, let's just keep going at this, shall we? All right, got the glasses, the earphones. See, I was hoping I had some potions of fire resistance. I don't. I need more dirt. Okay, let's go. This is going to be hard. Well, things have certainly cleared up since I was last. Oh no, not a skeleton. No, oh, there's a blaze all the way out there too. I think I would have preferred my pigmen. Now stop shooting me. Stop shooting me. Uh, what am I supposed to? What am I going to do? I don't have anything to do anything with. Just gotta keep trying. Gotta keep trying. The only thing we can do. Just ow. Ah. Huh. Ain't much else I can do. I don't have any weapons. Any weapons in here? No. Could just cheat. I'm running out of time because this damn skeleton's down there and he keeps killing me. See, there he is right there. There he is right there. Stupid skeleton. Maybe that will help knock him out. Okay. Go. I don't want cats. Don't want cats. Screw it. Oh, no. Okay, yeah. Oh, no, he's over there. Okay. I was going to say, now there's a wither standing in my way. It's just like, I'm being told to lose. I'm being just told that I'm going to lose. All right, just I died enough. I just, I died poorly. I died poorly several times. I'm still trying to figure out how to get myself around. Maybe it's that way? Okay, I see what I gotta do. You stuck? Oh, okay, good. Oh, I found what I was looking for. Another wart. This one is very active. I'm looking out at these, but it's also very dispersed. Oh, is that where everyone's at? Just curious what else is out there. Get your attention. Probably end up knocking you off the roof or something. Whoops. Oh, that's the withering I'm suffering on. Oh, not again. God damn it. Still more skeletons. And he's coming in my path. Why is he coming in my path? Go away, skeleton. Go away. No. There's one hit. don't even know if I can figure out where the hell I was at. Nope, 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 nope. Not being blasted by you. You don't have anything in there I can use anyhow. All right, where am I going to next? Going this way, going this way. Where should I go to next? Nothing I need right here at the moment. Then one back up here. Came on over here. I was coming down here. Okay. I'm about to lose that fire protection helmet. I keep damaging it so much. We'll take the gold. No. Take the gold. Oh. Take more gold. Take this for now, but I'm probably going to get rid of it. Oh. And we have found Basalt Delta. Speaking of which, throw things up into there. Sword, bow, food. Oh, and oh, already done that one. Should really see about getting out of here. Just the saddle. That's too much. That's correct. And basalt. Okay. If I wanted to mine some basalt, that would be the place to do it. Ow. First off, 1, 2, 3. You are really... We are now in the potion making business. Oh, damn it. Got so caught up in things, I forgot to click the screen back over. So you've all missed. God, how long have I been doing that for? Trying so hard just to get myself back alive. Missed all my major scuffage on my return. Damn it. Also a sign that I'm getting tired. I always forget to check things when I'm starting to get tired. I did not sleep well again, so... The stairs. Okay. Give me the axe. Let's just take care of this. So that way I stop running down and checking them. It's all about saddles. It's all about the saddles. See? Saddles. Get rid of the saddles. Throw those into there too. Okay. Oh. I've been over here before. Is that really where I'm supposed to... Is that really where I'm at? Huh. I'm not as good as this as some of my other plays. How's my helmet? Ah, helmet's gone. All right. I do have gold. I could try and make myself another one. Have any of those stupid stone swords? No. Give me those. There it is. That's the one that had my attention. Hey. Got my first wither skull. Oh, okay. dodged right into that one. It's actually a good one to place right there. Keeps me from running off to my doom. Oh, good thing I didn't start digging for it. I was like, ooh, Blackstone, finally. Alright, let's see if I can figure out my way back home. See if I can get myself another skull. Good. Very well, chicken. Damn it. Now I have to unload everything so I can get my... That's what I want right there. Thank you. Give me that. Better, better. Nether bricks. Obsidian. I was thinking I should probably... Maybe... I think of gunpowder I got and leave that in there. Let's put the... Don't want to lose items. No. There we go. Okay. Helmet. Throw that in there. Throw that in there. Throw that in there. Throw those in there. Throw that in there. Okay, what can I throw? Okay. Things I don't really need. Oh, there I go. 59 arrows. Used up all my stacks. I just did terribly. This was a terrible, terrible run. I will say that. I did poorly. I did very poorly. Get rid of that. After we sleep. Did very poorly. Okay, that's full. Good. I don't think I need to stick anything else up in there, though. Throw that up in there. I was thinking that I should have built another portal inside the fortress. Another time. Another time. When I have fire resistance potions. I think there's a desert temple out over there. I think. I did run by one village that had a desert temple, but... Oh. I'm getting back into that. Okay. Time to reload. Don't know why it does that, but it's time to reload. Get that up and going in the meantime. About an hour and 56 minutes ago. And I was on the Be Right Back screen for an hour and a half. Crap. I getting pulled away. Or having to go away. Just like... Times like that where you just editing the video is the best thing to do and putting it back out. The cat got us some rabbit. But this is not a temple. This is just a village. That, on the other hand, over there is a temple. Let's go play with the temple. Got plenty of room in there. We got plenty of room in there. I need to find something like a campfire. I mean, I got a ton of coal. I could just make my own campfire. Cook up the rabbit, the fish, and what's the other piece of food I have in here? Rabbit, the fish, and the zombie flesh. Yeah, I don't think I would mind starting in a desert biome. The only thing in here that would be a problem would happen to be creepers. What do I have left in... I've only got 8 blocks left. Alright, let's see what I can do. Okay, we'll start off with this. Yep, creeper. I told you there's a creeper. It's always a creeper. I think that's it. That's the ways in. There's not a lot of ways in. How am I doing on torches? 10. Need to make some more light around here too. Oh, that's my other stairwell. You want to put that there. It's another way in that I missed. I told you there were creepers in here. Nice. That's 2. As we all know, they spawn in sets of 3. So nothing comes up behind me. Whoopsie. For once, I spent a bunch of time digging one of these out. That's not. And say we did. On the other hand, I think I can dig this way, right? That's what you want right there. Okay, I think that's it. I think it's... Enchanted golden apple. Sweet. Painter Arthropods 2. Put that back. Golden apple. Just as sweet. No kitties up here for now. Go back. Bones. Luck of the C3. Interesting thing to find out here in the desert. And dune armor trim. Give me this. throw the fish in there. Throw that, no. Throw that in there. There we go. Full stack of bones. Throw that in there. We'll just get rid of that. There. Rid of that too. What part of no don't come up here don't you understand? You are such the explorer. You are such the explorer. There's the dune. Look at the sea, gold armor. All right. That is actually the sound that my turkey supposedly is done. So I'm going to go deal with my turkey. I am going to hit the be right back screen. And I will undo it when I come back. Okay. What? Precious, you need to come down. Here's your sister. One got out. One got out. Yeah. All right, I have returned again. This time, I am once again returning to the Minecraft screen. All right. All right. Throw the quartz in there. Throw the bones in there. Throw the iron in there. Throw more iron in there. There we go. Okay. What's left in here? Nothing. A book, some armor, another saddle. Nothing and nothing. All right. Where did I put my other chests at? There they are. 8 chests. Fill them up into there. Don't really care for the saddle, but I'm kind of stuck with it right now. Laser cut. Right, and then give me sand. Okay. Those are both closed off, so. Oh, you were not playing with that. Here. Want something to play with? With that. There you go. I know it's not as new as an interesting, but you guys seem to like the doorstop, so. Um. Pick myself up some sandstone, I guess. I'd rather replace that with sandstone. Okay. Sandstone. All right, that was a little bit fun. And look, we didn't even blow ourselves up. How lucky are we at that? Still not the thrill of me playing and getting wiped out by all sorts of horrors of the nether. Hey, no. I don't think they really have anything. You're just a farmer. Camel? Cartographer. A lot of cartographers. Always notice in the desert temples. I mean, desert villages. Farmers, because farmers are needed. Shepherds. Yeah. That seems reasonable. Mostly just... So a cartographer, a couple of shepherds, and some farmers. Oh, this is just someone's house. Okay. What does this take us up to? A balcony. Alright, well. I think we've had our fun share of looking. The cat has been busy. Very busy. Oh, very, very busy. The cats, plural. Well, I guess technically, in a food scarcity environment, rabbits truly are a bane. I'll have a lot of roast rabbit when I get home. Well, I haven't been there before because that's the first time the waterfall is falling. That was definitely the wrong direction. Okay. Just checking out what the cats are doing, the kittens. So we're going to have to build ourselves speaking of which, I think I have to go back and get more soul sand. No, I think we got enough. We got enough. All right, I think I'm just going around in a big circle. Okay, there's the... That's a gray. It's a dark gray. There's the portal. I want to go this way. If I can go this way. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is the way I went last time, and I just went over land. Yeah, this looks like my breaking through the trees. Okay, so this is the way I went last time. Oh, I remember that. Dripstone Cave, but still very dangerous. Scared me there. Thought you were a creeper for a second. Well, someone just, excuse me. Damn it. Well, so much for... We're just going to have to vine it up for the night. Come on. No. Okay. No, not my bed. No, you can just sit down there and burn. The children of the jungle. What beautiful targets they make. I don't want any problems from you. Just stay there. Stay dead. Color eye. All right, hold on. That's my timer. I'm going that way. So we're going to pause it. I'm not even going to put on the be right back screen. I'm just going to let the kitten come a little bit closer. Come on. It's supposed to be up here. I know you're looking for things. So you have to stay on the floor for now. I'm climbing up on a desk where I'm not supposed to be.
Yeah, they can come out. I'm done cleaning the bathroom.
I have a stinky kitty bug too.
Where's number 3? There are only 2 of them back there.
No, everything that was down there. Get. And I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Jeez. I think the kittens are scoping out my turkey. Oh, that's right. We're into the dark forest. Okay. I remember this. Basically. Should probably be going that way. And there's a river, and I think I went, oh, river. Let's go use the river. Actually, I want to go this way, so I kind of got turned around. Did I? No, I didn't. Okay. All right, we can catch our breath out here. Let me see. We want to try and go that way. We want to try and go west and north. And west is cut off to us. So let's go north. And north is cut off to us too. We're not doing too well on this. We're just going to see if this will bend around and take us to where we'd like to go. Yeah, there we go. This has possibilities. Yes, it has great possibilities. I think I died. Let me see if I can count it. 1, 2. Oh, hey, there's the mansion. So yeah, we're on the right path. 3. Okay, I died once to the zombie piglin children. And then I came back and I was trying, and I got through and I got in there, but I think I died. I think I made it back once. Got all my gear and then died to. Okay, I died then to the pigman on my way back, and then I came back again and died to the pigman, so that's 3. And then I made it up, made it over, and gathered my gear up, and then stupidly went and charged all the blazes. That's 4. Then I came back again, and then there was a skeleton, and that killed me twice, so that's 6. And then a withered skeleton killed me, so that's 7. I died one more time. I think I died 8 times. Greetings, Rex. Thank you. Happy Thanksgiving. Yeah, you missed my total scuffage of the Nether Fortress. Scuffage because I accidentally put it on to be right back and forgot to take it off. I died 8 times while trying to navigate it. So. Yeah, but I got what I needed. I got nether wart. I only cheated once because I kept trying to get back into it, and a skeleton had popped up on the in the pathway, and it just kept shooting me down. So finally, I said, "I'm running out of time. I'm gonna lose all my gear. Screw it." So I flew myself in, got all my gear, then did some more and charged a bunch of blazes, and then died by their hands too. So I was just kind of counting off how many times I died, and somewhere along the way, along the lines there, I was I clicked over to be right back to go do something, and then something else came up and I forgot that to be right back. I was finally just happy to be down, return to play, and then finally I realized, oh crap! And I think if I'm looking at the recording correctly, it says I was on be right back for an hour and a half, and I'm like, well, that can't be right. That can't be true. Yeah, see, if I was a famous VTuber, I wouldn't have these problems. But I'm not a famous VTuber. I'm an infamous anon VTuber. Well, I'm not really infamous. I'm infamous. I'm more than famous. How you doing, Rex? How's the night? How's the day and the night going for you? I don't mind dying, by the way, in the Nether Fortress. I mean, it's kind of annoying, but the fact that I missed sharing all that dismality with everyone is the part that annoys me. Like, that's the whole point of streaming it. And I wasn't recording it either on my personal computer, which, you know, if I had done that, then I could like splice it in. Hey, you know, here's all the everything you missed. Is someone trying to get up there to my turkey? Are they trying to get to the turkey? I'm sorry to hear that. It's going fine for me. Yeah. You know, lots of people, it's, you know, the holiday weekend, so lots of people are using it. So that usually will eat up a lot of bandwidth. Yeah. I don't love turkey. It's an okay. I got last year at the end of Thanksgiving, they were selling turkeys at like 29 cents a pound. And so I grabbed one up and threw it in the freezer. And this year I'm like, well, I've got this turkey that's been sitting in there for a year. I'll cook that up. Turkey's a pain in the butt to make, especially if it's frozen. Now, I mean, right now this year there were ones going for 27 cents a pound, and I'm like, well, I could get one, but I have that one I'm already cooking. I prefer to get a ham on sale. I like ham more than I like turkey. But, you know, can't beat 27 cents a pound for ham or turkey. That's, you know, it's a small bird, 14 and a half pounds, you know. But it's, you know, more than enough for me. I'll cut it up into all sorts of pieces and stuff and have turkey for the next couple of weeks. Turkey for breakfast, turkey for lunch, turkey for dinner, turkey for brunch. Turkey on a sandwich, turkey on a stick. Turkey, turkey. I don't know all the words to the song. I just know it ends with turkey, turkey makes me sick. And on how's that wraps up? It goes, on this day of giving thanks, let us be grateful that the first pilgrims didn't have beans and franks. It's a turkey song. All right, we're going to throw you guys up in there for now. Throw you in there. Throw you in there because that used to hold string. Add the sand into there. Stone. Oh, wait. Yeah. Dr. Trogs. I did a Dr. Trogs. Actually, give me a moment. Showed it off a long while ago, but see, what version did I have it on? I think I had it on 120. Playing Dr. Trogs on 120. Let me bring that on up. Okay, come on. Of course, it needs to do an essential update. Where are we at? We're at 11:14. Okay, here we go. Minecraft 120. Single player. No. Back. Multiplayer. Back. Quit game. Okay. Sorry. Wrong one. That's weird though. Oh, let's try the 119 then. Oh, there. Let me try this one. Yeah, play anyhow. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. I'm a big boy. Okay, exit that. So it's not that one. No, don't want to set a cost. Okay, we're going to do. Let's try that one. Because sworn it was a 120. So yeah, but no, I hauled the turkey out of the freezer on Saturday morning. And I'll figure it's there we go. Okay. Rise from your grave. Dun dun dun. There we go. Rise from your grave. Okay, single player. Nope. Oh, Skyblock Infinite 2. There we go. Play selected world. I know what I'm doing. And here it is. Oh yeah. Now I remember where I'm at. This used to be a trail ruin. It was a very important find because you know what trail ruins have? They have dirt. Lots and lots of dirt. So I came on in and I gutted it all. No, just you know, like fabric, for visual effects, things like that. But yeah, no special mods besides the Dr. Trog. So technically, it's a vanilla. Speaking of which, I don't feel like running all this, so let's just fly because it's a good distance away from my base. So Dr. Trogs spawns up trail ruins, uh, trial chambers, amethyst geodes, shipwrecks, buried treasures, underwater temples, underwater ruins, villages, and of course, um, end fortresses. I assume they also do nether fortresses, but the nether in the Doctor Trogs is just as empty as the overworld. So, and I have not explored very far into the empty wastes of the nether. I should do that. I should build another portal over there. That's far enough away that I'd get a different view. The nice thing about this is that this allows you to actually see what a trial chamber kind of looks like. That's a trial chamber. I need to pause for a second and go pull my dressing. Yeah, I'm not much of a speed runner, just because it's like the whole point of Minecraft is to take your time and immerse yourself in it. And Smeezy's a speed runner. He loves to speed run, so I like to take my time. Anyhow, let me go pull my stuff out of the oven. I'll be right back.
What's the concern if she just gets them out of the garbage?
Okay, I'm back. Yeah, no, I mean, I understand the speed running's a big thing. Let's go. So as you can see, I pathed my way out here. Now I did do spectator scouting on these, where I'd go out, like about 1,000 blocks in each direction to see what I could find. Ignore ancient cities. It also spawns ancient cities. And someday I will go down there and do that. And I bet I'm going to have an easy time because there's almost nothing for the warden to come spawning up through. What's that one up there? Oh, pillager outposts. Yeah, everything's bottom half slabs. Shipwreck. Another trial chamber. This one's cool because it's right there next to a mansion. And that's going to be one of my next... When I come back to play this, that's going to be one of my next targets. And ignore whatever it is you think you see underneath the trial chamber. You do not see that. You do not see whatever is sitting down there. Okay? You don't see that. Right? That is not down there. You don't see it. Probably because I don't have any enchantments. That's the thing. It's like I am poorly geared up. The only thing I have that's good is a bow, and I'm almost out of arrows. I am not equipped to go do that right now. But I know where it is. I know where it is. You know what the worst thing is to find out here? Are desert temples. Because I don't know what it is, but something always triggers the dynamite at the base of the desert temple. See, like that was the desert temple I was aiming for. And I don't know. I don't know what happens. Maybe it's because there's nothing underneath the dynamite and it falls. And as it falls, that triggers it to do its timing. And yeah, I was coming out to get to this. I was coming out for it. And then suddenly there's just this. And it's no more. All gone, all destroyed. I think as the dynamite falls, it activates. And as one detonates, it's still in the blast radius of the others, and that sets the other ones off. What's over there? Oh, underwater temple. except where it's surrounded by water, so it's a surrounded by water temple. Yeah, well, I've secured a village. I have yet to develop a villager economy for it yet. So I'm pretty down on gear. I did. I did carry this much. And sometimes I ran out and I had to go all the way back and get more. I carried this and my cutting cutting wheel. So that way I could let's see, we'll take this isn't my base. This is my fishing hole. This was my attempt to build a turtle farm. It did not go well. This is my fishing hole. This is where I fish. That is my first attempts of doing the stairway down effect to try and get to things. It was all going so well. You know how you do that with the trap doors and everything. And it was working all so well until finally one of the elder guardians decided to afflict the fatigue on me, and I had to like run back and get a whole bunch more because I couldn't break them. I think my village is off that way, but this is my base. That's my turtle farm down there. This is I built this thing and I forgot to put torches there, and then there was a ton of mobs down there. So I built kind of this to kind of get around and light that area up, or put half slabs down so that way nothing would spawn. And this is me trying to like coax them over, and this is like my kill box. That's my first nether portal. I actually have a pigman farm on the other side. And that's my XP farm. You've never seen the glow squids? Yeah, well, they spawn only underground. Or in this case, water that's below a certain y-axis. And this is it. Well, it depends on what you knew. I mean, they were around in 119. So I managed to find oak saplings. I made an oak farm. I found crimson forest, so I'm gonna make a crimson, spruce, I should get a acacia. Bamboo. This is my small personal. I'm not too sure what I'm going to do with it now that I've expanded. This is mostly to keep the wandering trader out. Glowberry farm. Dripstone farm. Bamboo farm. Trial chamber? I think I found it in one of the chests in the trial chamber. My farm for attempting to build commerce with my villagers. I just have to figure out some way to transport it all easily. So that way I can start buying things. Melon farm. Potion storage, because you pick up a lot of potions, you know, in the trial chambers. Books I've picked up in trial chambers, you know, and also shipwrecks. I think I finally got a librarian over in my village. It's been a while since I've done this. So the only bad thing that's happened is, you know, this is the original water block, of course, is that this is the game I discovered that you can see down there, there's that platform I was telling you about. That was going to be a glow squid farm. But before that, it became an actual inadvertent mob farm. And this is where I learned that creepers can swim up water columns. Because I was working over here, and suddenly there was the explosion. And somehow a creeper had swam up the water column and was floating here on the water, couldn't go anywhere, and then blew up. So I was like right over here. Just stalk. Here it is. Stage 2. My cobblestone farm. With a wide assortment of pickaxes to keep me going at it. All stone made. No sense in wasting resources. And of course my lava farm. Well, that's my foundry basically. So you just collect it all up and turn it into obsidian when you need it. This is for creating podzol. No, not podzol. Mycelium. You know, this stuff for the thing for making this. So that way, in case I lose any of these, I can dig one out, plant it. I thought I picked up a silk touch something. See what all do I have around here right now? General smelter. So yeah, fairly industrious, but no enchanting table. Because I think you need diamonds for an enchanting table or something. So I got plenty of room. I've set myself up plenty of room to work with. Dripstone. Another wort. This is all from the trial ruin. All this is from the trial ruin, except for the soul sand. Dirt, the most precious resource, and a little bit of gravel. Let's see. Zombie pigment farm. Zombie pigment. This was Crimson Forest. This used to be Crimson Forest block. That's where I got the crimson tree and the crimson other stuff from. And this is my pigment bartering farm. And these are future pigmen. I think I have that there to keep things from going up. Yeah, I think I turned it off, didn't I? Oh, thank you. Yeah, they don't like me because I'm not wearing gold. Then out here is my... And this is my source of leather. Much like my pale world, this is my source of leather and meat. And it works much simpler. See, this is what I was trying to recreate over in the pale world, was this. And it works easily because there's nothing else around it to interfere with the spawning. So this thing spawns up a whole lot of hoglins. Get myself some cooked pork. If you want to make books, then leather's important. You know, books for enchanting and Excuse me, dudes. Now, this is the dangerous part, is coming out through here. Because there's a lot out here. So I'm not even going to try and do anything here. So I'm just going to go back through the portal. Or maybe I stepped out. Now I can step back into the portal. Or maybe the portal is just so overwhelmed that I can't do that. Alright, I guess you can't do it in crouch mode. That's the only trouble with portals. Is that where's my way out? You might must be over here then. Dudes, do you mind? I'm trying to leave. Oh, there it is. I didn't stick it in a corner. Okay. Because the portals, the nether portals, will just keep spawning pigmen. This is it. This is the nether. Somewhere out here, hopefully, maybe, there's nether fortress or something, you know. That way I can make potions. Potions of levitations would be nice. Pixel Rifts did a in one of the skyblocks. He built himself a gas farm. He went down to the void level and built himself a gas farm, so he could collect gas tiers. It's quite impressive. So, all right, so let's. So I do this so that way if the pigmen come on out, they don't just start pushing me off. Let's see. Which way am I going? I'm going this way. Am I going this way? I'm going this way. That way. Yeah, I'm going that way. So this became my first alternative source of water. and it's just teeming with guardians. So I built this out here over the water just so I could get close with a bucket and get another pail of water to make a continuous water source. Uh, Desert Ruin, Ruin Village in, Desert Ruin Village or something. I can't remember. Oh no, yeah, this is an underwater. You can tell because you have the moonlights here. So this is an underwater ruin. Had to take some time carefully, and went down here and placed some blocks so that way I could collect the sand. But okay, that portal that had all the pigment on it, I think that's that one down there. I could be wrong. I think that's the right one. Yeah, there you go. That's what it looks like from out here. And there was something up here that I wanted, so I just built a platform and broke it all down and took it. Probably sand, something that had to do with sand. This is the first trial chamber. Lit up the roof because the roof becomes a complete spawning platform. And just swarming with mobs. And then once you get inside, it's just like any other. Close it up, becomes a minor mob and resource farm. I haven't gotten into this room. I haven't gotten into this room yet. Why not? Why haven't I gotten into this? Oh, that's why. There's no openings. So I don't think so. There definitely is. Oh, there's no openings into this one. That's why I've never gone into it. That happens. As you can see from its design. Excuse me, I have to see what that was for. That was my mother's timer for her food. Because first off, I have to realize it's actually there. That's why. But yeah, I would if I. Trying to think of where is it at again. Oh, see, there's the way in right there. Oh, maybe I did. Oh, okay. I did find my way into it. And I said, okay, I don't need to hit this one right now. So I sealed it back up. Because what has it's got over here? It's got strays. And of course it's a full trial. It's a full breeze chamber. So what's that? More strays. 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 Breeze. So I've gone out and I've activated a couple other trial chambers. I think one became a source of arrows for me. Strays will produce arrows, but they're all arrows of slowness. But yeah, getting to this first, this was a definite resource. Haven't really gone out. Much past this, coming out here to get to this shipwreck. Let's see. I think if I go this way enough, I'll run into one of my other pathways. I think. Ah, there we go. That was a treasure chest up there. A little geode farm over there. So I could get a spyglass. Phantoms do spawn. So that's why everything's got all these are rest platforms for me to camp at, and the cover is to keep me from having to deal with phantoms. If I don't have a bed with me, or if I'm just resting. See, I came out here for something. I think this is the way to the village. Yeah, there's my village. Very difficult to contain because you have to dig up and you guys make it extremely difficult for me to come on and and check this place out. You know that, right? So as you see, everything needed to be set up to try and capture the sand, which I did, and to keep villagers from walking off to their doom, which I did. Oh, I did create a librarian. Everything's lit up so nothing spawns over in here. I've got one zombie. I've got two stations here, but they end up wiping out their own food source. This is my little place to hang out, and there's my other. That's my next trial chamber. And one of the troubles with this is that fish will spawn in here. And while you're swimming up, the fish can bump you. It might send you cascading out to your doom. What we got in here? Yeah. This must have been a jungle environment because it's just got all this jungle stuff. I think. What is this one? Oh, silverfish. Yeah. That sucks really badly that everything here is blocked off in the silverfish with stone, because silverfish can infest almost every type of stone, but they can't infest tough. But silverfish were not that great of a. I think this is more silver spiders. I just don't know what type because I had to put more flooring in. Regular spiders, okay. Because I have it like this, so there's regular spider. That's a regular spider. That is boggin, I do believe. Yeah, that's a boggin. More silverfish. More spiders. More boggins. I want to say more silverfish. Oh no, spiders. So this one must be in a, what are we in? Lush cave system. That's why it's all like this. So I'm blocking something off over here. Or is this my way in? I think this is my way in. Nope, this isn't. This is up to. Oh, this is my way in. Okay. I don't think there's anything too special in here. Breeze chamber with boggins and spiders. The other thing about the trial chambers that are any value is the gear that they can drop. From the armories. But once the armories are all used up, then unless you've got something that's dropping a good resource from the kills, then nothing really matters. Nope. Not yet. Because I don't have a creeper farm. I'd have to build a creeper farm for that. Which I've thought about doing in a couple, a couple of different worlds just to do it because I've never used one. But no, I don't. And there's not really a lot. There's not really a lot to fight out here. I mean, if you light all your areas up, then nothing's going to spawn and bother you. And I do always light everything up, so at least if I think about it. So, or you build it so it's not spawnable. Thought about building an automatic bridge builder, but design it to create a road for 2 channels, 2 channels wide, 2 channels deep, 2 blocks deep, and then have a water roadway. And then I could just boat my way around. Yeah, but there's a lot of limitations to the bridge builder. The good ones are all based in the Nether for and pulling up on the lava of the base in order to build the bridge. Otherwise, you got to be manually on there to take care of it. Excuse me. The first thing I tried to come out and get to a jungle temple. Small resources, but it was something. As you can see, I can't quite um, do it. Well, the second straight line is my recompensation, but this first line, this right here, right there, off over there, off over there, off over there. That's my first attempt of trying to line up to the jungle temple. I think this is the remnants of a jungle tree. This is where I got my jungle tree from. Is right here. So yeah, you're more than welcome to build straight roads without a map, or a diagram. All right, but yeah, no, this is my first. This is the first time I played Skyblock too. So this is my Skyblock world. It's mostly a bunch of challenges and stuff. Still yet to get an enchanting table, which would be very useful. So what I need to do is I need to get the economics going in the village. Then build up enough emeralds to get the armorer and the weaponsmith to make me diamond gear. Then hopefully get my hands on some enchantments. If not enchantments, then I need to get the books from the librarians. And the librarians, in order to buy a magic book tome, you have to it's emeralds plus a blank book, which is why you need blank books. Then you can forge. Then you can go ahead and forge the enchantment into your gear, and so that's the important thing. So that's why leather and why you need books, because if you want to do enchantments, and you're not just going to stick with your random enchantment of an enchanting table, which reminds me, what requires an enchanting table? There it is. Yeah, diamonds. I don't know if I found any diamonds yet. Seven. I have and 3 blocks of diamonds. So I got a lot of diamonds. I could build an enchanting table. But I kind of want to build the full enchanting table set with adjustable bookcases, so that way I can manipulate the number of levels that it has in order to offer the different types of enchantments available. And in order to do that, I need sticky pistons. And while I do surprisingly have slime balls, I don't think I have any nether quartz. I do. I've got 6 nether quartz. That's it. I don't have enough to make 15 sticky pistons, plus the redstone dust needed to, plus make the 3 repeaters, the 1 observer, and I think 1 comparator in order to make the setup I want to make. So there you go. Glowing sack. So you can let me see. Where can I do this? I can give me a glowing sack. So with the glowing sacks, you can do things like so this is a sign. Then you take a glowing sack and you go, boom. That's what you can do with glow ink. Oh, and this is my water source. It's also my hot tub where I can chill out and look out over the vastness of my world. It's it's not really a hot tub. It's kind of kind of a pool. Oh, and that is probably one of the most important things I have. My lightning rod. It's up there. And this is the cool thing about the new signs is they can be two-sided. I think this came out in early 120 or 120 or early 121. Yeah, it was really a lot of people liked it that you can do that. And the other thing you can do about the sign, remember the old signs and you had to break them in order to change them? You can edit them now. Yeah, so mostly the stuff that they put out is cosmetic. The trial chambers are like the big thing, for this one. So they're kind of fun. The more people you have in it, the harder it gets. So it kind of scales. It scales to the population. I do them solely, so they're manageable. And what happens is that the number of mobs that come out increase on the spawners. Unlike normal dungeon spawners, they produce only so many mobs, then they go into a cooldown. And they stay that way until you kill everything that was spawned by it. And then when you kill anything that's spawned by the trial spawner, then it spits out a minor treasure or something, whether it be a key or some food, some stuff like that. So, and then if you drink, they got rid of the pillager ill omen, which you get from killing the pillager captain, and you go into the village and it triggers a raid. It doesn't do that anymore. Instead, you kill them and you get what you call ominous potions. And in general, they have 4 levels, and that's how long they last. And you drink it, and then you go into a village, or you're in a village and you drink it. And then that will trigger a raid, and raid waves will keep going for the duration of the potion. In the trial chambers, you drink it, and then it will, for a half hour, change it into an ominous trial chamber, which will drop an ominous vault key, which will give you better drops from the main vault. There's 2 types of armory vaults. There's the regular ones, and there's the advanced ones. And then when you go into ominous, then you drop a higher key, which then opens up the special vaults, which are the ones, if I were to show you around, they're ones you can't get into, and then they'll drop higher things. Still, the enchantments that they drop are still moderate, protection 1, 2, or 3, that's about it, smite, or something like that. I kept getting a lot of tridents. It kept dropping a lot of tridents. Now, for the trial chambers, they did create a new item called the mace. And they only come out of the special armories. And the way the mace works is it's a 2-piece item that you have to craft together. And then you inflict the damage you inflict is based off of how far you fall before you strike. So like if you jump up really high or jump off a ledge and drop down on something and hit it with the mace before you hit the ground, you can do a tremendous amount of damage. You can kill a wither with 1 hit. And then there's enchantments that increase the amount of effects, either punching through armor or damage, or there's a third one, I can't remember what it is, when you hit, so that way it's really nice. But, yeah, the trouble with the wither is you have to be above it in order to do it. But you also can drop, they have, did I bring any with me? There they are. Wind charge. The wind charge, you hit the wind charge and it does a blast of air and it blasts you around, but you can also use the wind charge. And let's hope I don't kill myself doing this. So that's as far as I can. I'm going to do this. And that's what you can do with the wind charge. You can also use them for breaking your fall, I believe. And breeze rods are just compressed wind charges. Snow blocks and snowballs, very hard to get a hold of. Very hard. Glass bottle, campfires, bells. So it looks like I was building an armor or weaponsmith up. And all those shells. Conduit. Very important. Very important. Very important. Fortunately, I can do a lot of fishing, and I can pull up a lot of nautiluses, so I can build conduits. Very important for dealing with the underwater temples. And this is very important. This is my one and only grass block. Nothing should ever happen to this. This is my only grass block. Very important. Very important. Because if I ever want to build a farm, an animal farm, for spawning like harvestable animals in my biome, which I happen to be in a savanna, so I don't know, I can't remember what'll come out. You need grass blocks for them to spawn on and feed. So, and the trouble with all that, just like the monster spawners, you got to go down to the void. Because it's just the way it is that even though sheep need to eat sheep need to eat grass in order to survive, or they'll starve to death and die. You need grass blocks. You can't create a grass block. You have to have one to start, and then well, make sure you do it with silk touch, or else that's it. It's gone. So, but the way you do grass blocks is you put dirt on it, and then the grass will slowly spread across it. And then try and get, with a silk touch, then you could like go down, build yourself a platform of dirt, and then put the grass block on it. And it'll spread. It'll slow with the right light level. It'll spread out to the other grass blocks. So, but seeing as I have my Hoglin farm, I'm pretty set for meat and leather, which means I don't need cows. But I do need sheep for wool, because if we're going to do the ancient cities, we're still going to need wool to stay quiet while we walk. Yeah. Here. You do that. I'll just build some barriers here. Yeah, you'll probably bridge in. That's it. You'll bridge in. It's always the funny thing about the savanna biome. You are now entering a different chunk. Oh, no, not over here, but over here. So that's mixed savanna, which means if you go off this way, it'll turn into another biome. But yeah, there you go. That's my Skyblock world. It's just pretty much something I was playing on the side. Sure thing. I don't think I ever recorded and streamed this one. This one I was just doing for my own fun. That way I wasn't pressured to constantly produce media for it. Oh, excuse me. There it is. The gloriousness of the cobblestone farm. Look at that. 25 cobblestone. Isn't that awesome? Yeah. So, but I went down and laying this stone was difficult because this is the time that my arm was in a sling. And I was having a lot of trouble trying to get in there and lay all the stone, so I think at one point I knew I could do it and lay it in, so I got tired of doing it. I switched over to creative mode and just put the stone in because I wanted to be able to do something other than just kind of one arm was in a sling and I couldn't use it, and the other, just trying to keep the keyboard under my hand and work it into place. But yeah, no, this was difficult. This was, everything was done in layers. So, you start off with your like little bit of dirt here. So yeah, a little bit of dirt and it's grass blocks, and then I let it come on over here. And then I turn all this dirt over into this, and I'm like, okay, I've only got this one block left. So I have to preserve it. So and then I laid out my initial platform around here, small amount of dirt, made some cobblestone with a standard flow, lava to one side. I think that was the lava spot right there. So lava to one side, water to the other, and just and it came and stuff, or maybe it was over here because there's the flowing water and here's the flowing lava and it would come in, but you know how it goes. So you make that. And then did my layer, and then I kind of worked my way down a little, made some blocks down, and just, made a small, this was like very cramped underneath here, trying to get around, just a small area. And I just, as I did it, I was able to start expanding it out. So I had something out over here once. Can't remember what I had out over there. There's a lot of stuff that I've made, and then it's no longer necessary, so I took it down. Of course, this is the underside of the foundry. Originally, I didn't have obsidian as the underblocks, and one time while I was digging out the obsidian, I did something, and lava ended up coming through here, so I had to replace this all with lava, with obsidian underneath, so I didn't break it. I think I just found that one like that. No, I think I made it. I used the anvil and I put things together. But it's got mending, and that's what's important. Okay. Oh, sorry, I got the yawns. Like I said, I stayed up late. Well, of course, I stayed up late. I was up till 5 a.m. I woke up like at 10 and then like at 11:30. I think that's when I got up. So I didn't nap today. So I got the yawns. I wish I didn't scuff that. I wish I did not scuff that. My time in the Nether. I feel kind of bad about that. I do feel bad about it because it's just like, who wants to listen to me curse and complain while I'm, because no one's hearing the game either because I moved over to the Minecraft screen, so it's not getting the audio from Minecraft either. You just hear me complaining about dying and don't want to die and doing stuff. I need some other way to, I don't know, I just sit down and I look at the monitor in front of me and that's got my game, and sometimes I just tunnel vision in on it and I'm not paying attention to what's to my flanks because I've got my OBS to my right, I've got my Twitch to my left, and any of that I could, if I had just looked, if I had like looked either way, I would say, oh crap, I'm still on, be right back. Eventually I did. I can't believe an hour and a half. Can't believe I was on there for an hour and a half doing that. But I think tomorrow I'm going to try and grind run Subnautica. I can't. I mean, my viewerships are down. way down. My bot people are up trying to get me to sign them on to my Discord so that way they can run their crap by me and stuff. It's my fall. I'm falling, Rex. I am falling. Down, 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 down. I know. I'm joking back with you. I'm being sarcastic, but I'm tired and I'm also congested, so I can't do a lot of influxing with my throat with my mouth without having a bunch of snot coming down the back. From a stuffy nose. So yeah, I think I'm gonna call it early. Do I actually have anyone watching over on YouTube? No, just myself. Technically speaking, let me refresh this. Well, I'm up to 40 followers now. I only have one person watching over on Twitch. Okay. Good night, Rex. And yeah, I'm going to go ahead and call it off early. Plus, I have to still cut up the turkey and put it away before the cats get to it. So it's one of those nights. Thanks for dropping in and hanging out with me, Rex. Good to see you. Thanks everyone over on Twitch who decides to watch this video later. I greatly appreciate it. I'm sorry for the middle scuff. I'm really sorry. I was handling it so well. I was be right back in before and coming back in, but I just kind of got pressed and I made mistakes were made. So, but thank you very much. And YouTube, anyone who watches later on, please, I hope you enjoy it and forgive me on the scuff. So, I'll go ahead and